There we go. Everything might be set up correctly. I have no idea how loud the music is, really. I never thought about putting the Silk Song OST in the background. Anyways, oops. We had a session last session, alright. TPK. I did a little bit of thinking about what I would do if I fought another level 2 Frogdog. Mostly just hopefully not die. We had a good breakfast. It was, what was it? A ciabatta bun. However you pronounce that, I'm not Italian. Coffee. And, so this is like cubes of strawberry, like fruit leather with, yogurt coating. I'm living the life. Ciabatta. Chibita. There you go. I'm living it. It's gonna add a tree. Oh, lonely tree. Oh, yeah. I kind of forgot about that. That would be funny. Anyways, good morning, Darmanamon. Good morning, citizen of planet Earth. Good morning, Awesome Punch. Good morning, Gerwick. Good morning, Jimmy Map. But yeah, too late. We'll probably start another campaign because I don't know if we're gonna win this one. Yeah, let me use these to better keep track of our survival actions. I do really like that that feature on the tabletop sim mod. Having the little rhombuses with like dodge, dash, surge, encourage, etc. That's a nice way to do it. I mean, there's a chance we make it. Anything can happen in a ROM hack. And I think I know what anything is in this scenario. It would be really funny. It'd be so fucking funny if we got if we got the out. Anyways, don't worry about it. I am looking at the next year on the timeline. We don't have Kingsmen in this campaign. We've got the Red Witches. And that is next year. Warm virus. We can worry about Hooded Knight later. That's fine. Might be a little bit of a mistake. I don't think so. But I think going for a Flower Knight is correct. It could be a delicious McDonald's apple pie. Once I have cooking. There are new cooking recipes. The way that it was rolled out is a little... it's a little Kingdom Death. In that it happened in a very silly manner. I should just have the Vermin deck out. Put it up there with the other funny ones. You roll a 10 and the Red Witches help repopulate your settlement. Who told you? No, it's you roll a 13 on a certain table. And have another funny condition. And then the Red Witches help repopulate your settlement. In a way. Think about that. I have not been paying attention to strains this campaign. Whoops. And good morning, Serio. I was looking for something. Yeah, so I just grabbed the Flower Knight stuff. So we could go for... We could easily go for a level 1 Sunstalker. And by easily, I mean, it's like 50-50. I know it's easier than it looks. And we could get the Sunspot lure. What's it called? I was looking for the location. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes. Sorry. The location... The crafting location is called Sky Reef Sanctuary, but the resource deck is called Sky Reef Sanctuary. Anyways, Sun, Lure, and Hook. Oh my god, what kind of idiot looks at Sun in the Sunstalker deck? Get an ad for a house realtor with a frittata recipe. Well, was the recipe good? I may as well just grab it. A lot of teeth. So, Sun, Lure, and Hook. Play sky fishing event on any hunt space. That's extra resources. But, we need a one-off resource from the deck. And a scrap, that's fine. But, I don't know, it's a little dangerous. I'm not very used to the Sunstalker. And our population is incredibly low. We're at 5? And one of them has flower addiction, actually. Maybe we should fix that. And we've got a Jimmy Map, a Lyle XX, a Tony Salads, an E-Ghost, and a Mega Dougals. Was it the flower? Yeah. Badass. So we could get rid of flower addiction. A level 2 Flower Knight will be... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a little bit of extracurricular thinking. Okay, Lambden Bloom, we got some hide. Osseous Bloom is bone. Yeah, the bud is just scrap. Yeah, we can get 3 endeavors. Hopefully we'll get a Warbling Bloom, and we'll be able to consume that with our Warbling Bloom survivor, who already has flower addiction at that point, and get an extra 3 endeavors. Organs. 2 Warbling Blooms, which are hide. Okay. I really want a bunch of hide. That's the problem. I want to build the leather worker. And then from that, build leather. I guess it doesn't really matter. And then we want 2 hide, 2 organs, and 2 bones left over so we can innovate after we return from the hunt, and then innovate again after the showdown. Oh yeah, I did do some goofing with the gear grids. Could be John Punch. This will be John Whip. And these are everyone else. Rawhide addiction. I just need some sort of other armor. It would be nice to get the Frogdog armor. I mean, we could go for a level 1 Frogdog, but the opportunity to get 1, maybe even 2 new survivors without having to roll on intimacy is pretty good. I mean, we could just use the love juice right now. It's not a bad idea. I mean, it kind of is. Tony Salad still has the reroll. E-Ghost isn't dead yet. Somehow. It's Mega Dougals, hold on. Oh yeah, Lyle's the one. Oh yeah, all of our remaining survivors are related to each other, I think. I guess Tony Salads and the Jimmy map aren't, but nah. So Warbling Bloom is gonna make that a lot easier. Again, there's no rules that says that you're not allowed to make the family tree look like a fucking wreath for Christmas, but it's more fun like this. It's funny. There is Mega Victory Bell. Also, good morning, a diabetic cat. Yeah, the ghost isn't dead yet, but the corpse is extremely dead. Beggars can't be choosers. I beg to differ. I'll do it. Good morning, Hamflow. Oh, you're really Nanodan. Good morning, Nanodan. Oh, Nanodan's already on the list. Adding Hamflow. Adding Dubious. I don't have Diabetic Cat on the list. There we go. Good morning, Cow Titties. Huh. The name seems familiar. I've seen you. I've seen that face in my dreams. Close shut the gates of oblivion, or something like that. I don't remember. What did Patrick Stewart say? Good morning, Shiblish. And good morning. Did I say good morning, Dammit Dow? Hold on. My brain's taking damage. Good morning, Mobile Suit Grundle. And good morning, Luri Luri Lou. We're having a time. Our population is at 5. Anyways, Studio System Guardian Angel. What? That explains everything. Nanodan Core. Peg telling cow titties to shut the gates of oblivion. Hell yeah. Alright. Hey, wanna see something funny? I should have said that. Now I'm gonna get bad luck. 2 1s would be really funny. But we have a love juice in storage. Then the settlement phase, you may archive this to perform intimacy. Story event. Nominated survivors must be able to consume. Someone got a shattered jaw and then died. Wait, no, it was Jimmy had a shattered jaw and then hosted the warm virus. Normal stuff. Yippee. Nominate 1 consulting male, 1 consulting female survivor. We're choosing the E-Ghost and the Tony Salads. There we go. We roll 1d10 on the table. And, because we picked survival of the fittest, we actually roll 2d10 and pick the lowest. That's good. Oh my god! I'll take a 9. The settlement celebrates a twice fortunate event. A pair of healthy newborn survivors enters the world. The settlement gains +2 population. Oh yeah, and we archived the love juice. Our population is at 5. Well, now it's at that's at 7. Jesus Christ. Alright. Random.org. Give me a name from the list. From 22 to 70. We got 27. Remy Legato. I'll roll even, male, odd, female. Okay, cool. 1 survival for being named. +1 strength and +1 evasion for survival of the fittest. I don't think they get any other funny bonuses, either of them. Oh, yeah, I could just copy this bit. Was it lengthen year 7? 8, yeah. We've had 2 TPKs this campaign. That's not good. Oh, you know what? I'm here. Why not tick off these? Farm a minion. Oops. Nah, bring him back out. Next one is random number between 23 and 70. We have 40. Gerald Cope. Cool. Even male, odd female. Cool. 1 survival, strength, and evasion. And... Can you translate this for me, buddy? It's better be Chinese. Oh. Phew. 3D Lopaner. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. Man. That's a shame that the new Pokemon game sucks. This doesn't matter for any gameplay reasons, but it's funny. With the new Pokemon game sucking? Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, what if it sucked, but oh yeah, no abilities. Well, I mean, that's just how, Pokemon Legends Arceus was, right? Yeah, let me write down these stats. E-Ghost is strong. Is it good? Definitely doesn't seem as good as it should be for, you know, dev time, budget, etc., etc. I gotta nod along whenever someone says something doesn't suck that does. Send a tweet. 1, 4, 2, 1. I don't know. The game's entirely in one city. I mean, could have been better. I don't know. It definitely feels like everything I've heard is that it has the same problems that Scarlet and Violet had. That, you know, made me not really enjoy that game as much. Like, what do you mean you can't go into any of the buildings? It just didn't feel like that good of an area. I don't know. It's like it's like one of the things I wanted. It's like wanting Stinky Peanut. A real life friend hasn't heard anyone say anything bad about it. The only good thing I've heard is, like, the human character models. Yeah. A lot of people are being perverts about those. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't mean to nominate... Did I nominate Tony Salads and E-Ghost? Oops. Totally Salads and Lyle XX. Trading your trade evolution Pokemon, goddamn badass. Man. No company improves their games. Not anymore. He's not wrong. John VOD Watcher's in the game. Could take Mr. Tony Salads out and get rid of flower addiction. Yeah, the modern open world, yeah. I don't know, it's just like going... the world doesn't feel interesting at all. Like... Scarlet and Violet only had that final area that actually did anything interesting at all. It looks like a GameCube game. It looks worse than Mario Sunshine. That's my metric for video games still. Mario Sunshine or Halo 3. If it isn't better than either of those, like, visually, then what's the point? Not just, like, graphic number crunching, but, like... yeah. Style. Don't want this guy taking damage. This guy's gonna be sitting there, maybe face tanking. Oh yeah, that Pokemon jail stuff. Oh yeah, okay. What I was hoping was that Nintendo would get mad at Game Freak or something and like put a gun to the head every single employee and make them actually, you know, make the game better, but that didn't really happen. I got I'm not gonna take out our survivors that aren't related. Well, actually, Tony Salads can stay home, just in case one of them dies to a random event. You can take out the new survivors. I guess. We don't have any... We're not gonna get any proficiency. Take out the twins. But yeah, okay, no, okay. The thing that sticks with me from Scarlet and Violet is 100% just going to the... like, the ghost ice town. Yeah, in, like, the mountains, and being like, oh man, this place is actually kind of interesting looking, wow. And it's exactly the same as every other town in the game, in that it's just nothing. There's a sandwich shop that you can enter, but like it's just like a tiny little area that doesn't really have anything going on. I don't know. I've played better Pokemon games. I don't know. There's like, what, a single ice area in that one? It doesn't... Anyways, good morning, Cloud Jumper Mom. Added to the survivor name list. You know, it would be really nice if the game ran on the Switch 1 and costed a reasonable amount of money on the Switch 1, or ran on the Switch 2 and the Switch 2 was like free. I don't know. I don't want to spend the money. It doesn't look good enough to get me to spend the money to play it. I can't think of a good reason why I'm not allowed to hate it. Send tweet. We did have a monster tooth necklace. Okay. Yeah, Flower Knight is 8 toughness for a level 2. So we got 3. Oh, I don't want the spiked buckler here. Yeah, it's not worth it. There we go. Good morning, Corpse _ channel. Routes are the most important thing. Yeah, now the games just don't have routes. They stopped making separate towns and then do what? Yeah. I don't know. They had a terrible time with the go anywhere. Oh yeah, level locks areas. Yeah. There really isn't. You get punished in a way for actually exploring in Scarlet and Violet, because if you know, have too much fun and go too far in one direction, suddenly you're completely over leveled for everything else. Yeah. Well, anyways. Yoink. Yoink. The Mega Evolution's looking like the pre-evolved. For Alligator, Dragonite, and Raichu. Oh yeah. Did you look at that? I never noticed. Anyways, yeah, we can't really... I mean, I could make like another monster tooth necklace. It actually wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Already have scavenger kit. It's unique. We don't have pottery. I wish we did. I could make the Frogdog mask. I kind of want to make the level, the regular Frogdog armor. It does look pretty cool. They're gonna make Raichu a manifesto about why you hate Pokemon. What, because he's always just, like, turned into a Pikachu? Every single, like, opportunity? I think we're good. I'm gonna get the +1 courage from Lantern Year 8. Oh wait, no, this is Lantern Year 8. Wait. Yeah. Rumbling in the Dark, I think. Ah, God, did I forget anything else? We have Vermin Obsession on Egos to now. Hopefully that won't be a problem. Jimmy has fencing. I don't want Jimmy to get too much hunt XP. Copied the gameplay from Spectrobes. Wow. Xenoblade. Xenoblobes. Yeah, we just get 2 survival and 1 understanding for departing. No innovation because we didn't get any endeavors because everyone died, and I picked cannibalize because I thought it was funny. Incoming popular games. You mean Ni no Kuni? You mean Dragon Quest? Alright. 1 armor to the waist. That's on arrival. I forgot about that. My bad. Does this game have a cutlass? It's got scimitars. So just 2 survival. Understanding. To the waist. 2 survival. 1 understanding. Oh yeah, the courage. 3 to the head, 1 to the waist. Give me a Schmidtmar! Hold on, Jimmy. Sorry, you have to punch things. Sorry, Egos gets a stone noses instead of Remy Legato. 1, 2, 4. It'd be an essay under your sodas page. You get a max of 3. I think there's something that lets you get more than that, and something. Our limit's still, yeah, 5. Nothing has increased it in a while. E-Ghost is going up. 2 in each location. Yoink, yoink. Okay. Anyways, Pokemon. Pokemon's only for this. Yeah. I wish they made Pokemon for this. Image of baby, but with, like, Gurren Lagann sunglasses and, like, 2 shadow, like, pistols. And Dante's sword on his back. Wait, that would be badass. Hold on. Zero respect for people making videos playing it to hate it. Oh yeah. I did that kinda with with Scarlet and Violet, because I was like, you know what? I haven't played a new Pokemon game since Diamond and Pearl. Sword and Shield looked bad. You know what? New Pokemon game's coming out. Why not? It would be funny, right? It was just sad. Oh yeah, understandable. It's the repeated buying of games, yeah. Yeah, I'm not buying any more Pokemon games. Like, I'm good, I'm done. There's no reason to. If they make a good one, maybe. I don't know. I gotta try Mystery Dungeon. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Nah, break out Sheeran the Wanderer. Fuck it. But shining pearl with hope in your heart. Yeah. It sucks. Toneko is good. Yeah. I'm thinking about it, honestly. Give me the Toho one. Anyways, yeah, whatever. I got the be sad about Pokemon. Sure. Jimmy gets the first hunt event. 21? Yeah, 21. It's been a long time since I played funny video game. Dungeon Crawl Storm Soup. Oh. So, drawings. Cowering in a cave, the survivors find strange drawings decorating the walls. They appear to contain a message. Any survivor with 3+ understanding may try to decipher the drawings by rolling 1d10. If you have pictographs, every survivor may roll and add +4. Okay. Oh, that would have been nice. We are all on the 3 understanding. Continue open fire, red starts. Oh yeah. 83. Is that the order as well? Okay, good. Flesh Monolith. Classic. The survivors approach a 5-sided monolith made of flesh that stretches into the darkness overhead. Limbs and faces, both human and bizarre, protrude from all sides. The event revealer gains +1 courage and investigates. Egoist. Damn it. Good luck, buddy. Nine. All survivors are driven back with horror. They all suffer Quarry's monster-level brain event damage. 2. Cool. Well, no one died. So that's good. $41. Let's see. Nightmare. Oh, shit. The event revealer dreams of the upcoming hunt. the great beast vanishes during their battle and secretly follows them back to the settlement. They helplessly watch as it devours all they know and love. The event revealer gains +1 D10 insanity and a -1 evasion token. It's Remy Legato, right? Yeah. Oh my god. What do you mean there's a rat woman? What the hell? You gotta check it out. Hold on, I gotta play every Pokemon game first. The settlement has a savior. Nope. If no survivor in the settlement or hunting party has a Twilight Sword, the event revealer envisions a maniacal version of themselves wielding the blade and gleefully slaughtering the beast. They awake to find the Twilight Sword at their side, humming gently against their body. Instinctively, the survivor recognizes the weight of the weapon's curse and the promise of its power. The event revealer gains the Twilight Sword rare gear. They may also select the Twilight Sword as their weapon proficiency type and gain +1 weapon proficiency with this weapon. Cool. Yeah, sure. Hank playing Pokemon Sleep. I did play Pokemon Sleep. I had fun with it. Relatively. Here we go, baby. Slow, cursed, cumbersome, sentient, irreplaceable, devastating tool while fighting the Watcher. Accuracy 9 minus Twilight Sword proficiency level. Yeah, it's normal. There's Mastery. If you max out your Twilight Sword proficiency, you fucking leave. Cool. Gotta get to 2 proficiency to ignore cumbersome. Oh boy. When am I gonna stream Pokemon Sleep? Oh, this guy's a genius. I did milk the Vaporeon a lot, hold on. We go through a whole series for a new release. The game at the end is good. Yeah. I don't know. Next, Gerald Cope. 36? Yeah. I was gonna be disappointed for a second, then I remembered 63. It's like, yeah, I recognize that number. Fuck. On the trail, the survivors rush forward, feeling their quarry close at hand. Skip the next hunt space. This movement begins the showdown. The survivors ambush their quarry. If any survivor has noisy gear, the survivors do not ambush. Start the showdown normally. That's fine. And we don't even get to skip the next space. The Forest Gate. Survivors approach an ominous gate. Trees and shadows lay beyond. The forest wants what it wants. The silence and the darkness is broken by a glowing hum that whispers into their bones. I'm out of coffee. Let me play musical cups for a second. Anyways, you know what? I'm kind of glad that like there are so many good Pokemon fan games. Cup count. Dude, you don't even want to know, man. Alright. Test the gate. 8. Yeah, sure. Begrudging welcome. The gate swings open a fraction, the hinges singing like a forlorn flute, playing a melancholy welcome. The survivors force their way through, each gaining 1 bleeding token. Yeah, I'll take it. It encourages the players to make a better game. Yeah. I still haven't seen a better, like... Pokemon clone. I mean, I guess, I don't know if you count Digimon as a clone. Pokemon Ranger. Yeah. Alright. Choking Heat. The survivors enter a heavily forested area. Vined plants twist all around, exhaling putrid steam. The air is stiflingly humid, and the survivors' armor chafes and lies heavy on their bodies. All survivors wearing armor at the body location roll on the table. That's just Jimmy and E-Ghost. 8 and 2. Removing your body armor is a refreshing change of pace. Gain +1 movement token and reduce armor points at your body location by half. Rounded up. 1 to 5. Unable to take another step, you disrobe, tearing the armor from your body. When you put it back on, it is worse for wear. Reduce armor points at your body location by half. Rounded up. Okay. Give me that movement token. Yeah, puppet dance performance. It's still, like... I would consider that to be a Pokemon, like, ROM hack, rather than its own Pokemon game clone, or whatever. You know what I mean. I've never seen a game that isn't just like a Pokemon ROM hack, or just Pokemon. Like, straight up just Pokemon. That's good. That's also like Temtem, I guess. I don't know about cassette beasts. I'll have to look further into that. Watched. While walking among the enormous, scaly trunks of massive trees, the survivors come to a clearing. Thin, black, naked birches stand in a strange row before them. As they approach, the ground twitches and twists violently, knocking the survivors off their feet. A slit in the ground forms and widens, revealing the moist membrane of an enormous eye. Reduce all survivors' insanity to 0 as they run away screaming, followed by the gaze of one colossal eye. Okay. Had good things about it back in the day. Yeah, Dragon Quest Monsters seems pretty cool. I don't know, was that what inspired by Pokemon? Didn't Dragon Quest Monsters come first? Does it land between ROM hack and non-Pokemon Monster Collector? I don't know. I guess being inspired by Pokemon directly. And also being a monster collector. Every other non-Pokemon monster collector that, you know, seems good, I think. Some that came out before Pokemon? Anything that, like, looks good to me. Is either, like, yeah. You got, was it the one where you, Monster Rancher? Or, like, Digimon? Shit, wait, is Monster Rancher a Pokemon clone? Monster Sanctuary. I don't know, I don't like the designs in it. That's one of the ones that I was thinking of. Like the designs, the combat. Yeah, whatever. Time to play every single Pokemon clone. And be a little bitch about it. Nitpick every single detail. So I can take all the good parts and make my own, even worse Pokemon clone. It'll be awesome. Demi kids. Yeah. I don't know, I remember seeing some stuff about Temtem, like... development? I don't know. Something happened there. Is this properly set up for level 2? Should be 13 AI cards. Yeah, bloom, set roots, razor bulbs. I'll use a token for speed. Yeah, level 2 Flower Knight's fine. I know what I'm doing. Eghost and Gerald Cope get 1 insanity and 1 survival on arrival. I lost Stone Noses to an event earlier. I don't remember. Yeah, no, the Flower Knight level 2 is like infamously easy. The only thing we have to worry about is razor bulbs, maybe. As far as stats go, I guess there's a legendary AI card in the deck. It only gets +1 damage. Don't click on that. Level 99 Frogdog. Fuck. Yeah, thought about this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Start of the showdown, draw 1 tactics card, and gain a +1 evasion token. Hey, let's go. Quad Strike. During the survivor's turn, if the survivors and monster are arranged according to the diagram above, you may spend 1 survival to Quad Strike. If you do, each survivor rolls 1d10, adds the strength attribute bonus. Total result is equal to or higher than the monster's toughness. The monster is knocked down and suffers 1 wound. Cool. Each rolls 1d10, right? Yeah. That's like 20 on average without any strength bonuses. That's pretty good. Alright, shuffle all the decks once. And going LY8 1-1. Does the simulator automate anything? A little bit. Also added to the survivor name list. Yoink. Oh yeah, gonna stand up and stretch. Yippee. There's some more automation stuff, like the settlement phase automation is getting worked on, and there's some beta showdown automation stuff that like crashes the game, I think. I don't know. It is mostly just playing the board game. But they're still working on the automation. That's cool. I patched the raincoat. Yeah, I need to go and grab 1 more flower. It is just, yeah, 2 spaces of a board edge. Stone columns, but yeah, I'll leave them there. Why not? You know what? Yeah. Just so we probably won't collide into them. There, now it looks nice. Okay. Alright. And the monster goes first. Salute. Closest threat facing in fairy ring. Nope. Closest threat in range. Double check. 8 movement. Yeah, so E-Ghost or Gerald Cope. We'll target E-Ghost. Don't really want to do anything. Well... E-Ghost can just tank this. Yeah, it's fine. 3 speed, 0 survivors in the fairy ring. I'm not even gonna do the math. It's like 2 hits probably for 0 damage. How much evasion does he have? No, I'm gonna do the math. 1 from the vest, 1 from stats. So hitting on 4+, okay. It's 0 damage. And if the target did not suffer any injuries from this attack, the monster salutes, raising its blade and peering into the target's eyes. Target suffers monster level brain damage. The level 2. Oh yeah. Anyways, razor bulbs. The level 2 new trait. Yippee. Rows of dangerous hooked vines face inward towards the center of the ring. When a survivor leaves the fairy ring, they gain 1 bleeding token. Cool. Alright. Well, survivor's turn. We'll take Gerald Cope's act first. And attack with the bone club. It's a little overkill. What are the numbers on Fist in the Tooth? You get the monster tooth necklace and 1 strength. You have to roll 5+ with the wound. You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. Club him to death. 2 hits? No, 1 hit. Fey breaches. Alright, that's enough to wound. We have 5, 6, 7, 8 strength, and the monster has 8 toughness. We had a little overkill. It's funny. Alright, no crit though. So, wound the monster. The Flower Knight's eyes beam strangely. Attacker gains +1 courage and is knocked down unless they spend 1 survival. We could just take the knockdown. I don't care. He's floating a little. That's fine. These things happen. I want to put Jimmy in the blind spot and attack with Fist and Tooth. We could do that with E-Ghost. And then Jimmy can Rawhide Headband. Remy Legato can activate one of these. Yeah, we'll attack with E-Ghost first. We could get really greedy, actually. We could look at the... Yeah, we could Rawhide Headband with E-Ghost. And then we could use Jimmy to activate the flower patches. Hopefully get +1 luck token. And then we got 1, 2... deadly, the 3, and if we activate both of them, that's 4 or 5. So we'd be critting on 6+ with Fist and Tooth. Kind of rather get those luck tokens with E-Ghost, because the grapple claw's wounding on. Never mind. He's just got 1 more accuracy. Damn. Anyways, good morning, Quexty. Added to the survivor name list. I'm really thinking. I'd love to tank with Jimmy and use the spiked buckler for funny. Nah. We'll put Jimmy here. Taking his act. And Fist and Tooth. 2 speed, 8+, blind spot 7+, 1 accuracy, 6+ to hit. 2 misses. Okay. He Ghost can take the next act. Activate Rawhide Headband. Reveal the top 2 AI cards. Put them back on top in any order. Glissade or Bladed Kick. Now that would target Jimmy for 1 damage. I forgot about the +1 speed. That's fine. How did Jimmy end up with an eye patch? Pirates. Bladed Kick doesn't seem that bad. We'll let the monster draw that. That'll target Jimmy. And then Gerald Cope will get back up, and these 2 will be able to attack from the blind spot. That'll be nice. Alright, and then Remy Legato will activate the Flower Patch. There we go. A Glorious Bloom. +1 luck token. 1 random flower resource. Osseous Bloom. Not what I'm looking for. I need those warbling blooms. Alright, Bladed Kick. We don't have Surge, so we can't block. But yeah, no, there's some... There's Tickler Bungus that got the Seer's Eye from the Pariah. And he's no longer blinded because he's dead. And then passed all his stats on to Jimmy. Via Sleeping Virus Flower. Alright, so there are threats in the Fairy Ring. It's Jimmy. Pick target. Closest threat facing in Fairy Ring. Nope, closest threat in Fairy Ring. It's Jimmy. And move an attack. Turns around, yippee. +1 speed from being a level 2. Hitting on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6+. That's 3 hits for 1 damage each. Onto the body, waist, and legs. May as well spend 1 survival to dodge the hit to the body. Take 1 to the waist and the legs. Rawhide set bonus. Perform the survival. No. Stuff at knockback 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, nice. We do stay in the ring, so we don't get an extra bleed token. But we get a bleed token anyways. Just from the after damage effect. Alright. Cool. End of the monster turn. Gerald Cope gets a backup. And let's go. We'll take Gerald's act first. Bone Club. Hitting on... Yeah, 5+ because we're in the blind spot. 2 hits. Let's go. Ah, fuck. Hypnotic Deflection and Furious Riposte. We'll go for the Hypnotic Deflection first. Oh, I forgot about fencing. Shit. I'll do that for Jimmy right now, actually. Okay, no, we didn't get to ignore a hit. We rolled a 7, which is not a crit on Gerald. That's a failure. Turn the Flower Knight to face the attacker. They gain the +2 insanity. Sure. And Furious Riposte. Just roll a 10. Nope. Perform basic action. Target the attacker. Alright. 4 speed. Well... we could dash Jimmy out of the flower ring. Not a bad idea, actually. Hold on, we did dodge already. Spend 1 survival, gain a movement, use it immediately. 5 spaces, gain a bleed token from leaving. Looked it down detector and you were on the front page. Gaysex.com. I don't know. I can't tell what this is. I don't think we're getting the same version of the website. Amazon Web Services exploded. Good. Does this mean Steam's down? Damn. Alright, basic action. Now it's doing 0 damage. Sorry, 4 speed. Okay. 0 damage each hit. I think I played... Yeah, I did play this wrong a couple campaigns ago. Last time we had Flower Knight. I think the rules actually... Normally, an attack profile cannot go below 1 damage. Like, it has to do at least 1. Even if the monster has negative damage tokens. But I think the Flower Knight, because they're all, you know, they just say 0. The attack profiles are actually 0 damage. That's what I've seen posted in rules discussions. So I'm gonna go with that. That's Mr. Gerald Cope's act. I want to get rid of these bleed tokens on Jimmy. With the bandages, I want to wound the monster with E-Ghost. How risky do I want to be? Not very, actually. I think Remy Legato's act. No. We're gonna do our other guys' things. E-Ghost will take the next act. Rawhide Headband. Noxious. All survivors inside the fairy ring are knocked down at the end of the survivor's turn. Jesus Christ. I'll live with Glissade. I think after damage still triggers even if you take 0 hits. E-Ghost can not actually take 1 brain damage. Just a Gerald Cope can, though. I should... Well, we're taking Jimmy's act next anyways. We can move him a little bit. Well, like doing no damage makes sense. I mean, the whole gimmick. You know, put Jimmy there. Where is it? Holy Toledo! Big boobs. Set roots. The Flower Knight has +1 damage token for each survivor in the fairy ring. That's why I'm not putting everyone like in the ring behind the monster. I guess we'll leave Egos, that's fine. And then Remy Legato can move here and activate this flower patch. 3. Glorious Bloom, luck token, and the flower resource. Lantern Bloom. There's a hide. I'm looking for those. Alright, now the monster goes. Draws Glissade. Closest threat facing in Fairy Ring. Nope. Closest threat in range. We'll pick Gerald Cope. The monster stomps its foot and shrieks frightfully. Target suffers 1 brain damage. And 3 speed. 3+ to hit. Yippee. 3 hits for... Sorry. He's got +1 speed for being level 2. Bunch of hits. The monster does get to full move towards the center of the showdown board. I forgot about that. Now Jimmy can't get to the blind spot. If we went that way, we would have been great. That's fine. All right. Let's take E-Ghost's act first and move to the monster's blind spot and attack with the grapple claw. 2 speed. He does have +1 accuracy. It's a 6 blind spot, 5+ to hit. 1 hit. The Fey Helm Wings. That's a crit. The Flower Knight's helmet is damaged. If the monster is inside the fairy ring, it gains a -1 accuracy token. The attacker gains +1 luck token and a random Flower Knight resource. Let's fucking go. This is what should have been happening on like all the last showdowns. We should have been critting the monsters and getting a bajillion extra resources, but... Alright. And the accuracy token's really gonna help us. I didn't want to flip that. There we go. Alright. Having him outside constantly. Oh, yeah. I mean, also, it does have the full bloom mechanic here. I've been very careful not to get the cards with that on it. Oh, yeah, we wound the monster, too. Target a random survivor. Now that's scary. +1 luck token, that's cool. Doomed, that's scary. Yeah. Did all that fun stuff. Oh yeah, hold on. When this causes a critical wound, place yourself in an unoccupied space adjacent to the monster. I forgot about that. Alright. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't... Does that count as occupied? I guess it's not. Yeah, it is not terrain. Never mind. Did you make it? You're doing fine, Jimmy. You're not dead yet. Speaking of, we'll take Jimmy's act and look at the top 2 AI cards and then decide what to do from there. Majestic Onslaught. Perform Bloom. See, I don't like that. And then a bunch of brain damage. All survivors suffer 1d10 brain damage. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. We're gonna have to deal with Salute. Jimmy has no insanity. Egos doesn't. Oh yeah, we lost it all. Gerald Cope can tank this. Jimmy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. We can just dash with E-Ghost. Spend 1 survival, we don't get it back. Get a funny little bleed token for leaving the fairy ring. We still have Gerald Cope and Remy Legato's acts. Oh, E-Ghost is there. Oh yeah, so these spaces are unoccupied. So I'm gonna put them there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then, oh yeah, Jimmy has +1 movement. Cool. I forgot about the token. Remy Legato cannot attack with the Twilight Sword. We'll get a Bone Axe attack in instead. That's fine. Put him there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Jimmy's not getting in range. We dash with Jimmy? Oh, whatever. We definitely dashed with the E-Ghost. No one else needs to. No one else is going to attack. Whatever. Next turn. Oh yeah, +2 luck tokens is pretty good. Alright, the monster draws Salute. Closest threat facing in Fairy Ring? Nope. Closest threat in range. Remy Legato or Gerald Cope. Cool. 4 speed. Fuck. I mean, I didn't even need to roll. No injuries. The monster salutes. Yippee. 2 brain damage. Alright. Survivor's turn. Can't use shape keys on bones. I don't know how to animate Colicus's face. Ah, shit. That sucks. You have to do like the VR chat method, maybe, and just, I don't know. I don't know how you set it up and blend it, I don't know. I didn't do it. We'll take Remy Legato's act first. See if we can, get a crit. We could go for 3 luck if we attack with Piston Tooth. Or we could hit the monster more than 0 times. Alright, 6+ to hit. Okay. I don't want the monster to draw this. We'll take Gerald Cope's Act and attack with the Bone Club. Yeah, one hit. Another parry. Furious Riposte. That is not a crit. Basic action. We need someone in the fairy ring. We could dash with the E-Ghost. Why not? We spend 1 survival. Rawhide armor gets us 1 survival back. We'll just go to the blind spot. And perform basic action, target the attacker. 4 speed. There is a threat in the fairy ring, so no bloom. 1... just 1 evasion. -1 accuracy token. 4+ to hit. Alright. 4 damage. 1 damage 4 times. Body, body, arms, and waist. Can't dodge any of them because we are currently attacking. And that's a knockdown. Okay. Well, we can take E-Ghost's Act now. Grapple Claw. Oh, if we crit, we can go right here in front of the monster. That sounds awesome. We got 2 hits. Yeah. Failure, suffer bash. Treating faint. Move 3 spaces towards the showdown board. Same difference. We could get fencing relatively easily. Turning on 10, 9, 8. Seven plus the crit. Or much higher chance. We'll go for the back first. Fuck. 2, 4, 7. And the monster has 8 strength. Toughness, I mean. Alright. Without turning, move the Flower Knight 3 spaces towards the center of the showdown board. We could encourage with... We'll encourage with Jimmy. Does not get the survival back, god damn it. E-Ghost can stand back up. I think getting knocked down at all cancels your entire attack. I don't want this to happen. Our best chance is to... Yeah, E-Ghost already dashed. He's going to be the target of the next attack. I'm gonna take a Jimmy's Act. E-Ghost can move, actually. He'll move with E-Ghost, actually. Take a bleed token. Hold on. We'll put him there. Okay. Take the bleed token for leaving. And then Jimmy can Rawhide Headband. Pollen Strike. -1 strength token. Or Majestic Onslaught. It's so over. No, we're doing fine. How many wounds have we done? 2. What do you mean 2? The -1 strength token here isn't a big deal. 3, 4, 5, 6. I could go here. It's fine. All right. Monster's turn. Fallen Strike. No Bloom. Closest survivor. Jimmy map. 3 speed. Hitting on 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus. For 1 damage per hit. Twitch! You fuck! Did I upload the doodle page? You bet your sweet Bippy I didn't. 1 damage to the chest twice. Oh yeah, fencing. No. I'll spend 1 survival to dodge 1 hit to the body. I don't care about the -1 strength. I care about the -1 strength token. I'll not spend that survival. No, I'm dodging. We don't get it back, Jesus Christ. What do you mean? And there we go. Alright. Yeah. Green dust spews from the Flower Knight, making them feel dizzy. That's one strength token. Cool. And enter the monster's turn. Gerald Cope gets back up. Right. We wounded with a whip with E-Ghost. Neither of these... wait, if we could get the insanity on Remy Legato, that would be awesome. We could dash out. Jimmy can walk out and give E-Ghost a bandage. Yeah, sure, let's take Remy Legato's act. I don't want Jimmy in there. I think what we do is we take... How many cards are there? Too many. Doing a lot of thinking lately. We could go 6 spaces with Jimmy to reach the blind spot. Could put Jimmy here. Bandage E-Ghost. Sure. Remove the 2 bleed tokens. Jimmy gets 1 for leaving. Monster's facing that way. You know what? Yeah. Take Remy Legato's act. Throw a bone dart. That's a hit. Retreating Feint. That's not a crit. Failure. 1, 2, 3. Why not? Well, shit. What are you looking at? Majestic Onslaught. I really don't want that to happen. Throw a bone dart with Gerald Cope. That's a miss. We can move him somewhere. Sure. And I guess Egos has to be the tank again. Well, it's either we attack the monster and wound this out of the deck, or we just see what the next card is. Only targets the closest threat in range, not facing. I guess, no, we move Mr. Cope here. Yeah, I am very smart. And I'll take Eghost's Act. 2 speed, 7 plus to hit, 6 plus, 5 plus to hit. Fuck! You piece of shit. I think if the raid Mega Mook. What the fuck happened? Was Twitch like dying? How's Labyrinth of the Demon King? Good morning, Gravity the Weirdo. Good morning, Rainbow Pooey. Good morning, Otter Fiend. Good morning, Jack00. Good morning, Megamook. Good morning, Scottaboosh. Good morning, Manto. Fucking Clown Car. It looks cool. Okay, I'm gonna say something fucking stupid. It looks like DMC too. And that's awesome. Good morning, Nausea. Alright. Adding Gravity the Weirdo to the Survivor name list. Rainbow Pooey's on it. Adding Otter Fiend. Jack's on there. Megamook's on there. Adding Scottaboosh. Adding a Manto. Peanuts on there. BB Montu's on there. Adding Nausea. And adding Ania. There we go. What do you mean 2 fans of DMC2? I played the game as a kid and I have brain damage, so it's to be expected. Alright. You're being added to the name list. We already have Jimmy Map, Eghost, Gerald Cope, and Remy Legato as names pulled from the list to be survivor names for the board game. Okay, well. Majestic Onslaught. Perform Bloom. Target a random survivor outside of the fairy ring. They suddenly vanish, gain +1 luck token, and are doomed until the end of the monster turn. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Alright, Remy Legato. Right there. The target emerges from a flower. Place them standing in the closest free space inside the fairy ring. Turn the monster to face the target. Oh yeah, turn to face is kind of important there. Well, +1 luck token is also pretty important. Oh yeah, the fucking Silk Song gif. God, it's badass. Anyways, yeah, welcome to board games. Who the fuck else is a TMC2 fan? Boss is annoying, yeah. Killed one of my Steel Soul runs. Margot! Somehow that explains a lot. Okay, well anyways. Flower Knight targets the closest threat facing in the fairy ring. That's actually the E-Ghost, not the bloomed survivor. E-Ghost is too healthy for this. Hitting on 2, 3, 4, 5 plus. Yeah, let's be a little greedy. We'll spend 1 survival and not get it back. Rolling for Rawhide Armor set bonus. E-Ghost is suited up. Dashing. Doesn't really matter. We could go here, actually. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm really smart, actually. Hold on. Gain 1 bleeding token from Razor Bulbs. And an attack target. Currently, the monster has +1 damage. Remy Legato is doomed and trapped inside. The fairy ring, the monster has +1 speed. Still hitting on 5 plus. -1 accuracy token for 3 plus. 2 evasion on E-Ghost. Oh, only 2 hits. For 1 damage each. To the body and to the body. I'm gonna let both of those hit and not dodge one of them. So we take 1 to the body. Lose all of our armor. And now, for the first time on one of these, I think, we take an injury. A light injury, that's fine. Doesn't really do anything. Also, after damage, bleed 1. And no one takes any brain damage. That's good. And now it's the survivor's turn. Kusuke Enjoyer loves TMC too. Alright. I think we take Remy Legato's act. And see if... I mean, can't legally do that. Hold on. Just wanted the grid to look a little better. Use our bone axe. We still don't have the insanity to be able to use the Twilight Sword, which sucks. I mean, we could just be outside of the fairy ring and be fine. I'll take the -1 accuracy from, you know, not attacking from the blind spot. move, take a bleed token from razor bulbs, and bone axe. Just 6+ to hit. 1 hit. Super dance, you fuck! Ah, I wish I got that luck token. That's a crit. Because we have 3 +1 luck tokens. That bumps it up from 10, 9, 8, 7 plus to crit. Cool. Once per attack, if you critically wound, this causes 1 additional wound. Yippee! Does not apply to impervious locations. Yeah. The attacker may spend monster level survival, 2, to gain +1 permanent accuracy. Cool. What was that location called? Flowering Bustle. Okay, cool. Yippee. Oh yeah, I'll write it down here. Cool. I love accuracy. I thought accuracy kind of sucked until I, you know, missed 1 too many attacks. Well, the location is super dense. Our weapon is frail. It gets archived at the end of the attack. Awesome. Fuck you. I hate the Flower Knight. No. That wasn't bad at all. I want the Rawhide headband. I want to kill this guy. I want a bandage with Jimmy. I was really debating on whether or not to build an extra set of bandages, and it looks like I really should have. This shit sucks. I think we take Gerald Cope's act next and attack with the Bone Club. 2 speed, just 6+ to hit. Cool, 2 hits. Still haven't drawn the trap card. I think we've drawn every parry location. Probably not. Delicate knee joint. No downsides. And Fey Sabatons. Downsides. We'll go for the knee joint first. No, no luck. Anyways, yeah, anything but a 1 would have wounded there. Yeah, the armor joint is delicate. -2 toughness, yeah, whatever. We have, like, more strength than the monster has toughness on this attack. And Fey Sabatons. That's a failure. Fuck. That's fine. We don't get kicked away. I'll take Ego's Act first and look at the top 2 hit locations with the Rawhide headband. And then decide what to do. I've had low rolls, yeah. Got Disarm and the Glissade. Huh. If the target is knocked down, they stand. That's funny. You don't see that on anything ever. Huh. Glissade. Ball moving towards the center of the board is really annoying. I mean, if we disarm and get Jimmy targeted, we'll be, like, fine. Yeah. Jimmy's body's a little unprotected. And we could block with the spiked buckler. We do have fencing. Not my critical soft spot. What's the accuracy there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus to hit. 4 speed. I mean, we could dash out, take a bleed token, but not take any damage. Sure. Use our action on... Egos will stay right there. Why not? Jimmy will... move here. Action. Bandages. Cool. Keep all of your limbs. I can't promise anything. And then monster's turn. Disarm. We have a survivor in the fairy ring. No bloom. No one facing in fairy ring. Closest survivor in fairy ring. Cool, move and attack. You lost both arms and eyes. Oh, maybe. Wu-Tang, Rise of the Deceiver. What the fuck? Wild. Alright, oh yeah, before the monster moves and attacks. Spend 1 survival and a dash with Jimmy map. We do not get the survival back. You have to... Yeah, you have to spend survival for quad strike. Damn it. Dash there. Bleed token. And 4 speed, 7 plus to hit, 0 damage. Oh yeah, fencing. We do ignore 1 hit. I haven't drawn a parry location with Jimmy, I don't think. Anyways, I think after damage still triggers, even if we take 0 damage. I think. The survivor's weapons are knocked out of their hands. They must spend a movement and an action in order to retrieve them before activating any weapons other than fist and tooth. Okay. I was already planning on activating nothing but fist and tooth anyways. Alright. And now it's the survivor's... Oh yeah. Turn the face. Now it's the survivor's turn. I kind of want to move Gerald out of the way and then attack with Remy Legato, because he's got all those luck tokens. I guess we'd only be attacking with fist and tooth. I want to draw the trap card with Jimmy. The only survivor without any survival at the moment. Let's go with Gerald Cope. And go attack with fist and tooth from the blind spot. No accuracy, 8 plus to hit, 7 plus to hit. Oh, 1 hit. The delicate shoulder joint. Critting on 9 or 10. Nope. Does have -2 toughness, and we rolled a 7 plus 1 strength, 8. The monster already has 8 toughness. Oh yeah, and +3 from the Monster Tooth necklace. We just wound normally. Nice shoulder. No random flower resource. I tried. I went with Fist and Tooth. Put Mr. Gerald right there. Is that Goku's voice actress? With the, with the giant cell? Damn. Holy Toledo. Holy. That's awesome, Peanut. Badass. Still have 7. We haven't even done half the damage. No. If we go that way, we'll... What's that cat doing? We'll go into the blind spot with Remy Legato and Fist and Tooth. Putting on 6+. 1 hit. It's not the trap card. There is one more parry. And we roll it. That's fine. The +1 billion luck is good. And we do wound the monster. Where is it? Breakthrough. Yippee! It's cooking a nice pumpkin pie. Rose Colicus in the pumpkin. I'm almost out of water, goddamn. Anyways, we'll get our instant transmission someday. There's a few, I think. We won't have Slender Man, so we can't. Oh yeah, no, we can. Oh, what is it called? Transpose. That's close. We're gonna get our red cloaks eventually, unless the campaign ends. Anyways, for a brief instant, a weakness is found in the Flower Knight's seemingly impenetrable defense. With a ferocious blow, the survivor is able to overcome the Flower Knight's bird-like reflexes. If the settlement has innovated drums, the rhythm of battle is maddening. All survivors gain +2 insanity. God, I wish. Seizing the moment, the attacker attempts to break through. 1d10 plus luck. Okay, yeah, now we have enough. Pressing through, your senses sharpen until you are nearly overwhelmed. Gain the fencing, secret fighting art. All survivors gain +1 survival. Cool. That was Remy Legato. This is awesome. It would be nice to get fencing on everyone. Because holy shit, look at that. Ignoring parry on hit locations is kind of nice. Ignoring 1 hit 50% of the time is incredibly good. We could be spending an entire action ignoring 1 hit. We could just do it for free. Cool. Anyways, now we're halfway through. That was Remy Legato's act. I think I wanna go with Jimmy first. E-Ghost can dash. We'll look at the top 2 AI cards with Rawhide Headband on E-Ghost. A Salute and a Disarm. Can't really tank a Salute anywhere. I'm still mad we don't have enough insanity on Remy Legato in order to attack. We could just let Jimmy tank the disarm again. That's fine. We could move Egos here. But Jimmy... Nah. You're already disarmed, that's fine. Just put Jimmy there and then dash out. Move to the same spot. Yeah. Alright, and then Jimmy will bandage Egos. Yeah. Putting the fucking dress on the Mega Star, man. Yeah, maybe I'm old and jaded and a little bitch. I don't really like the new Megas for the most part. I think one or two of them were kind of cool. I don't know. Anyways. I'm old and jaded, okay. Spend one survival with Jimmy. Sorry, the monster draws disarm. We're gonna dash. Yeah, no one's in the fairy ring. I mean, we do have a survivor in the fairy ring. No bloom. Target, closest survivor in the fairy ring, a Jimmy map. And then, this was bad in an artistic way, when the rest are just bad. No. I thought the first wave of Megas had some good ones, I don't know. I feel like the designs still looked like the Mega Frostlass is just... They stretched the Frostlass, I don't know. The horns do add a bit. It is very reductive. But it's also true. Nah, the hair in the back does change the silhouette a little. Yeah, Mega Charizard sucks ass. I feel like Mega Lucario kind of works. Yeah, there's the Mega Charizard that's pointier, and then there's the one that's blue and has like blue fire. It's kind of cool, I guess. The one that just looks like Charizard kind of really sucks. You can win 6-1 toss. We can play about Pokemon every day. Anyways, dashing Jimmy there. Bleed token. No, not an omen. Yeah, move an attack. 0 damage. Does Jimmy even get hit? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus. Jimmy gets hit once. Oh yeah, fencing. Jimmy gets hit once. Oh no. Disarmed. 0 damage. Alright. Survivor's turn. Let's attack with Jimmy. I really want to get the piston tooth proficiency. 2 speed, hitting on 7+. I really got to go to the blind spot. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll go back in. It's 2 misses. Damn it. I got too cocky. Alright, take Remy Legato's act. Attack with Fist and Tooth. Hitting on 6+. We rolled a 5 as our highest, didn't we? Yeah, it's not good enough. No, there's the trap card. Place the Flower Knight in the center of the showdown board. Place the attacker in front of the monster. They gain a +1 luck token. Each of the other survivors is grasped by the roots and pulled in. Once they spend 1 survival, place them 5 spaces closer to the Flower Knight. Remy Legato doesn't get a choice. Gerald Cope will spend 1. E-Ghost will spend 1. And Jimmy does not have any survival and is already in there. All survivors are doomed and perform basic action. Target the attacker. 2 damage per hit. I haven't moved with Gerald yet, so that's fine. 3... 3+ to hit. That's bad. Fencing triggers. Okay, we get 3 hits. But 2 damage each. Arms, waist, and waist. Knocked down. Nothing. And a severe waist injury. Belly up. The blow sends you sprawling and you are knocked down. Holy fuck. No damage. Shinies are now 1 in 1,000. What the hell? Oh, there's a Mega Stone behind doing 1,000 battles. It's a shiny charm. The shiny used to be 1 in 8,192? Yeah. Alright, yeah, we could throw bone darts at him. That'd be funny. I'm not gonna do that. E-Ghost will look at the top 2 cards of the AI deck. Wait, hold on. Don't look at that. That's 2 brain damage. No one can tank that. Jimmy can't dash. Remy Legato can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 shiny Chikoritas, what the hell? Actually put Egos here. Leave Salute on top. I guess, you know, we may as well look at the top 2 cards first. Pollen Strike. -1 strength token. You know what? Yeah, we'll take that, actually. I'll still move E-Ghost there. I'm going to encourage with E-Ghost. And we don't get the survival back. Again. Damn it. Remy Legato can spend 1 survival and dash. Doesn't have a minus movement token, right? That's fine, yeah. Take a bleed token. And... Gerald Cope can... I guess he could just stay here. You're right here for fun. New round. The monster draws Pollen Strike. Also survivor, a Jimmy map. 3 speed. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9+ to hit. Hold on. Roll for fencing first. Okay. 1 hit anyways. For 1 damage to the head. And we get the -1 strength token. That's great. Yeah, man, that's another reason why Pokemon kind of sucks. There's all this effort that goes into, you know, making all of the games... I don't know if connect is the right word. Compatible? Don't say that in regards to Pokemon ever again. Wait, hold on. It's the idea that you can transfer your little creatures from one game to the next. Oh wait, no, that's this one that we took damage on. Anyways, and then the idea that, like, the games kind of suck. So it's not as cool to transfer your Pokemons. It's a little disappointing. Gen 3 killed the franchise. Yeah, sure. Alright. Well, we'll take Jimmy's act first. Fist and Tooth. 7+ to hit. We actually get a hit. Armored back. Egos can spend 1 survival to encourage. We do not get the... Okay. Maybe we have been rolling very low this entire session. We'll move Jimmy out of the ring. Bro's just saying shit. What, Jimmy talking about Gen 3 killing the franchise? Jimmy is a noted Gen 1er. And also Australian. Remy Legato can throw a dart. That's too scary, actually, never mind. Fuck. Gerald Cope can throw a dart. That's a hit. Not a trap card. And we didn't roll a 10. +2 insanity. Egos can look at the top 2 AI cards. That was Jimmy at 2? I thought he went up to 3. I don't know. Sure, why not? Bladed kick. Or salute. Germinate is... remove a luck token from all survivors. Back to the center. I don't like that. The brain damage is really annoying. And 3 speed. Let me just take a bladed kick. Put egos here. And then we dash out of the way. We put Gerald Cope here. I already went. Yeah, looks like Egos is gonna tank it. Shit. Whatever. Next turn. The monster draws bladed kick. No bloom. Targets Egos. Egos spends 1 survival. To dash. It does not get it back. God damn it. Gets another bleed token. Moves and attacks. 3 speed. 4, 5+ to hit. Cool. Take knockback 7 and the bleed token. And no damage. Alright. Parents are fighting in chat again. Five shiny Chikaritas in Pokemon Jail. Good morning, Blessed Heretic. Added to the survivor name list. Anyways, my experience with Pokemon games is that, yeah, the first like 3 gens are kind of fun, and I had a lot of fun with Gen 4 as a little fella. And Scarlet and Violet, it felt like it was fun. All the fun that I had was like pretty much in spite of the game. I don't know. Like it should have been better. I didn't have that much fun. There you go. Gerald Cope can dash out of the fairy ring. That's fine. I'll take his act first. Blind spot. Fist and tooth. 2 speed. Just 7+ to hit. I am putting more bleed tokens on our survivors while trying to clear bleed tokens. It's fine. Luminescent Platinum's good. The ROM hack, yeah. Egos can look at the top 2 cards. Lisade. We'll move back. Great. Or salute. 2 brain damage. That doesn't bloom. Neither does that. We'll go with salute. Mr. Gerald can tank it. The brain damage. Eghost can then move here. Here. And then Jimmy can bandage Eghost. And stay there? Nah, Jimmy will move here. And then Remy Legato can move here. Okay. Alright. Monster's turn. Salute. Closest threat in range. We can target the Gerald Cope. No one's facing in the fairy ring. Dash with Gerald Cope. Go here. Take a bleed token. Alright. Move and attack. 4 speed. 4 plus to hit. There. Fire Emblem 8 hack that turns it into Pokemon. 3D overworld flying. Jesus Christ. No damage. We take 2 brain damage. I want to kill this guy. Fuck. We'll take Ego's act. 6 plus to hit. With the grapple claw. 2 misses. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Stay there. We could take 2 bleed tokens off of Remy Legato and attack with Piston Tooth. It's not great. It's like Remy Gerald Cope's act. We'll just Bone Club. 1 hit. There's the trap card again. Oh, that's bad. Place the monster in the center. Place the attacker in front of the monster. +1 luck token. That's good. Each of the other survivors is grasped by the roots and pulled in unless they spend 1 survival. Well, Jimmy and the Egos have no survival to spend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All survivors are doomed, and the basic action, target the attacker. 4 speed, 3 damage per hit. Oh, Gerald already dashed. 4 plus the hit. 3 hits for 3 damage each. Legs, legs, and waist. Severe, severe, and another severe. Uh-oh. To the waist. Belly up. Knocked down, nothing else. Legs. Torn muscle. Your quadriceps is ripped to shreds. You cannot dash until the next until the showdown ends. Skip the next hunt. Gain 1 bleeding token. Damn. You're a debater, you're a masturbator. Oh cool, I got time to go get a Kangaskhan from the Safari Zone. I mean, it makes replays fun. All the other... yeah, I guess the Pokemon philosophy went hard in the idea of, like, you play the game once and you keep that save file forever. It's kind of a shame. 8. Broken leg. An ear-shattering crunch. Adjacent survivors suffer 1 brain damage. Suffer -1 permanent movement. This injury is permanent and can be recorded twice. Gain 1 bleeding token. It's not dead somehow. Neither of the other survivors are adjacent. Holy shit. What do you mean he's not dead? Now the monster's gonna draw a glissade. No one else has any survival. Closest threat is E-Ghost. I think our best move is to attack and then move it. I just want to get something. Maybe bandage E-Ghost so he can tank it. Well, he's got a very decent chance of dying from the brain trauma. Still's a lifetime reroll. No dodges. I think Jimmy attacks. Fist and Tooth. 1 hit. Not the trap card. Don't fuck with me. We already have fencing. No breakthrough. And now we don't know what the monster's going to draw. It's great. I'll move Jimmy out anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put Jimmy right there. Whatever. We still have Remy Legato's act. And I guess we'll throw a dart with them, just to try to kill the monster faster. That's a miss. Alright. The monster draws... Majestic Onslaught, you fuck! E-Ghost can't dash. People got filtered because of the Thirst Guard. Oh yeah, that bit. Pokemon availability is an important metric. X and Y are top-class games. Weird. Well, the monster performs Bloom. Alright. 1, Remy Legato. 2, Jimmy map. Alright, Jimmy gets bloomed. Doomed. +1 luck token. Bleed 1 is fucked up. Closest threat facing in Fairy Ring. Gerald Cope is not a threat. Closest threat in range is the E-Ghost, who has no survival. Oh my god, Gerald is the only survivor with any survival. And he has too much bleed to leave the ring. Fuck. Alright, E-Ghost gets targeted. 4 speed. 5+ to hit. Only 1 hit. I can't dodge. And it's a severe injury. Fuck. A 1 to the body is instant death. Use our lifetime reroll. 6. Disemboweled. Your movement is reduced to 1 until the showdown ends. Gain 1 bleeding token. Skip the next hunt. If you suffer disemboweled during a showdown, at least 1 other survivor must live to the end of that showdown to carry you back to the settlement. Otherwise, at the end of the showdown, you are lost. Dead. One bleed token for that. 1 bleed token for after damage. And Majestic Onslaught does not do the funny bit at the end. That's good. We are knocked down from ticking off the heavy injury box. Gerald Cope does get back up at the end. Pokemon is only for this. Anyways, 1 movement. Yeah, skip Lantern Year 9. Good morning, Alkia Noah. That disemboweled ghost. Shit. I guess Jimmy could let Gerald leave the ring. Egos would have to stay in. Or we could just attack. Go full, send it with, Mr. Gerald. Dealing 2 wounds would be a big deal, I think. Good morning, Colicus. You're missing out on the heated Pokemon debate. I know we're gonna get Egos to stand back up. E-Ghost only has one movement. May as well tank for the rest of the showdown. What's the debate? Whether or not Pokemon games suck, I guess. Yeah. Just gonna spend one survival to encourage E-Ghost before we think about anything else. Freedom that doesn't exist for the average first-time player. Okay, and? Emerald's good, Gen 5's good. Yeah, Jimmy's not a first-time player, he's having fun. Jimmy here. E-Ghost can move one space over here. Shit, E-Ghost has to tank, I think. Gerald cannot leave. Got a decent chance of drawing the parry hit location that'll just kill Mr. Gerald. I think we take Jimmy's act first. 6 spaces. That's only 5. That's more than fine. Bandage on E-Ghost. Take a Gerald Cope's act. Bone Club. 2 hits. No trap card. Failure, bash. Wound. All survivors in facing take 8 damage. Okay, we'll go for the armored back first. You motherfucker! Fuck. The survivors adjacent to the Flower Knight, they suffer bash. Without turning, move 3 spaces closer to the center. That's fine. Well, he didn't die. That's the important part. Remy Legato can move here. Oops. Here. And throw a dart. No, throw a dart and then move. That's a hit. Base Sabatons. 8. Not adjacent, that's just a wound. Alright. We're getting there. Now we'll move from there. E-Ghost can... Shit. This is fucked up. Yeah, the look duckers don't matter if we don't draw a location with a crit. Do we attack with E-Ghost, or do we go an AI code? I guess we don't move Remy Legato there. I'm thinking way too hard. No, we move him here afterwards. Just because it's funny. 90% of the moves are bad or useless. Bad progression. There's a bajillion bugs. Yeah. Yeah, like Weedle. The leveling issue in Gen 2, yeah. Wait with you guys. I think we look at the top 2 AI cards with E-Ghost, despite that prolonging the fight. And then we move. You would have drawn Pollen Strike. 4+. We take Pollen Strike. Could have drawn Majestic Onslaught, that was still in the deck. And E-Ghost is gonna move 1 space this way for funnies. We'll target Jimmy with Pollen Strike. 3 damage per hit. My god. Yeah, it'll be fine. Our closest survivor would be Mr. Gerald Cope. Do we have to have Egos to tank it? It's not a bad idea. 3 speed, 5, 6, 7+ to hit. Let me leave Egos there. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And get some more water. I'll be right back. There we go. You know what? Here's my Pokemon cool take. Thinking about it, XP share really defeats the purpose of, well, not the purpose, but really makes open world bits kind of suck. Like, one of the only reasons not to, I don't know, just use the same exact Pokemon in every encounter and ruin your XP. You know, like, you're going to overlevel all of your Pokemon. There's no, like, reason to switch to, like, some other guy going back to a lower level zone. You know? And then also giving you a bunch of XP candies means that you can just have all your team, like, leveled evenly, very easily. Anyways, send a tweet. What do you mean I'm getting cancelled? Alright, new round. You and your starter Pokemon demolishes everyone else. I feel like they want you to use every Pokemon in the game. Yeah, but before you had to actually use every Pokemon in order to get XP on them. Okay, the ZA mechanics prevent that a little bit. Okay. I don't know, I think grinding is actually good in a video game. Like Pokemon. Because you actually have to invest time into the Pokemon. You actually have to care about it. You know? That's like the #1 bit. Okay. No Bloom. Closest survivor. Target the E-Ghost. Three speed. 5, 6, 7 plus to hit. Fuck. 3 damage to the waist and the body. We can tank the waist. We take another body severe injury. We used our lifetime reroll. Fuck. The blow sends a bone fragment directly into your heart, killing you instantly. He's fucking dead. There we go. Alright, and now it's the survivor's turn. Gerald Cope stands up. I don't want to draw Majestic Onslaught. Bunch of parry cards left. And the trap card, of course. We'll attack with Mr. Cope first. Fuck it. Bone Club. 1 hit. Only 1 luck. That's a failure. Turn to face. +2 insanity. Okay. Got Jimmy's Act. Let me just go here. And... fist and tooth. That's 2 hits? Yeah. +1 accuracy and +1 for the blind spot. Fuck you. +1 luck token at least. Alright. Basic action. 4 speed. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus to hit. Hold on. And we get to ignore 1 hit. Oh my god. 2 hits for 3 damage to the head and the waist. Alright, severe head injury. Destroyed tooth. Blow sends you sprawling, you're knocked down. Jimmy's not courageous enough. Yeah, we've gotten extremely unlucky. Remy Legato. Can't reach the blind spot. Can't attack with the Twilight Sword. Bone darts. 6 plus to hit. It's 50-50. Versus 2 fist and tooths at 7. 60% chance to miss times. Okay. Fist and tooth is more likely to hit. And then we'll move 2 hits. No trap card. Holy shit. Some movement token +1 luck token. It's fine. I don't have the survival to gain the permanent accuracy. That's... whatever. We'll go for the flowering bustle first. That's a crit. Attacker may spend 2 survival to gain +1 permanent accuracy. God, I wish. A breastplate. The Flower Knight's eyes beam straight. Oh wait, hold on. That's a crit. Sight of the elaborate armor in the ruins is gratifying. The Flower Knight is inside the fairy ring. It gains -1 toughness token. The attacker gains +1 luck token and 1 random flower resource. There's our warbling bloom. Am I out of luck tokens? Seems that way. All right. That was everyone's act. Monster's turn. Oh wait, hold on, we wounded that. Now there's only 1 card left, and it's Salute. Closest threat in range, Remy or Gerald? Gerald can dodge a hit and tank the brain damage. Good luck, buddy. You're gonna need it. 3, 4 plus to hit. Oh my god, 4 hits. Fuck you. Head, and body. Oh my god. Well, we can spend 1 survival to dodge 1 hit to the head. So we take through the head. We take a head severe injury. We archive our skull helm. And we roll 10. Knocked down. And then we take a body severe injury. 3. 2 bleed tokens. Okay, he's dead. Jimmy's still alive, yeah. Alright. 3 wounds left. Jimmy gets back up. We'll take Jimmy's act first. No reason not, though. Fist and Tooth from the blind spot. 1 hit. Fey Helm Wings. That's a crit. Yoink. The Flower Knight's helmet is damaged. The monster's inside the fairy ring. It gains a -1 accuracy token. And the attacker gains a +1 luck token and 1 random flower resource. Lantern Bud. Fun. Alright. And then Remy Legato. Blind Spot. Fist and Tooth. 8, 7, 6 plus to hit. No minus evasion tokens. So just 1 hit. Armored back. 2, 3. That's not enough strength. Alright. Bash. No turn. Close to the showdown. Okay. And the monster draws Pollen Strike. Closest survivor. 2 damage per hit. Can't dodge with Jimmy. Can't dodge with Remy Legato. Jimmy has +1 luck. Oh, at this point we could have just like moved out of the ring. Maybe. Would have been a great idea. No, we couldn't. Everything left has bloom. No survival to dash out. After bloom. Target Remy Legato. 4, 5 plus to hit. Jimmy does have fencing. We'll target Remy Legato. 5 plus to hit, no dodges. You piece of shit. Every time. Alright. It's 2 damage. Hey, hold on. Fencing. We do get to ignore 1 hit. Oops. 2 damage to the head and 2 to the waist. 2 severe injuries. 7 on the head, blind, 7, 2 to the waist. Final breath. Adjacent survivors gain 1 survival. Holy shit. I almost misspelled night. Fuck. All right. Nah, it's gonna have 1 strength anyways. We can't dash afterwards, and if we go out of the ring, they'll perform Bloom. Let's go to the blind spot and Fist and Tooth for 1 hit. Ignore parry. Or crit on 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, that's a crit. And monster's turn. Closest survivor. 4 speed. 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. That 5 wasn't a hit. He's got -2 accuracy now. Hold on. There we go. Fencing, we ignored 1 of the hits. Took a... I guess I'll re-roll. Okay. 2 damage to the arms. Yeah, arm severe injury. So yeah, was like an 8 and a 9 and a 5, and fencing proc, so we got to ignore 1. 2 plus to hit. The 4. Wait, hold on. 4 plus to hit. 6 plus 1 minus 1. Yeah, okay. Arm severe injury. 4. Dismembered arm. Alright, bleed token. No longer activate 2-handed weapons. You can't activate 2-handed weapons with Twilight Sword, that's funny. He's not down? No. Dismembered arm doesn't knock you down. And we had the injury boxes filled out. I don't think he had any waste there. I don't remember. I'll keep it like that. It's fine. No, he's not knocked down. Jimmy just take damage? The monster was facing this way. Rolled. Succeeded on that. Remy Legato will go to the blind spot. It's not missing any movement, right? No. And attack with Fist and Tooth. 2 hits. I thought we were gonna draw the trap card. That's only on a wound. 6, 7. -1 toughness. Okay. That kills the monster. Yeah, level 2 Flower Knight's fun. I definitely would have had a better time if I had another survivor with bandages. Whoops. I shouldn't remove those bleed tokens yet. Whatever. You girl Jimmy or boy Jimmy? F Preg Jimmy. Alright. 2 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency level. We did manage to wound with Fist and Tooth by the end of the showdown. We did not wound with Twilight Sword. Whatever, we'll keep it. It's funny. Age milestone. 13, that's in the middle. 1 random fighting art. I'm not even gonna go to the page. Real Seeker. That's a good one. Okay, well, our population is back down to 5. Petal Spiral's already in there. Fencing. Already have that. I mean, no one has Ghostly Beauty. Sense Memory. I don't really want to build anything there. I'll just write down Red Witch's intro. SM. I'm running out of space. Four basic, 6 Flower Knight. And the guy with the pack managed to survive. I'll take another basic resource. So I'll take 5 basic. No love juice. We did get hide and organs. Only 1 warbling bloom. Alright. Hide. Organs. Sighing bloom is an organ. Bone, bone, bone. Relatively decent. We get 2 endeavors. Okay. And +1 population. Oh, shouldn't've lost. That takes a warbling bloom, you fuck. God damn it. I really want otherworldly luck, but I can't fucking spend the warbling bloom. Vespertine foil isn't worth it. The cello's really funny, but it's not worth it. The arrow's really funny. I can't do Vespertine bow. I'm not gonna survive that. Alright. Well. Anything else? Lantern Year 9. Oops, wrong button. We get our settlement event for the year. You get the get the rawhide armor. The one with the woman on it. Whatever. Alright. The settlement engages in games of skill. Each player nominates a different survivor. Every nominated survivor determines their score for each possible contest. Survivor's score determines their place. If someone only has one survivor, do not roll. They realize they've been competing against themselves and gain +3 insanity, a random disorder, in the last man standing fighting art. And if one survivor gets 4th for all events, they are banished from the settlement and considered dead. Funny. We only have 4 left. Wait, no, we have 5. Yeah, hold on. Leave Jimmy out of it. All right. How bad could it possibly be? Alright, 1d10 plus movement attribute. Everyone's at 5. Yeah. So they tie for 3rd place, right? Chinny Tan. You pervert. Alright, Remy Legato gets +1 permanent movement. That Twilight Sword's really annoying. Lyle gets +1 courage. We get 2 rawhide boots. Sure. Alright. Debate contest. Since we didn't get any, anyone in 4th place there, that's awesome. Oh, cool. We got another tie for 3rd place. Oh my god, it spells elite. Holy shit. Alright. Bragging rights and +1 skull. Nice. Survivor of your choice gains +1 insanity. Jimmy's going on the next hunt. Showdown. It's the Morning Sword and Night Sword. Wait, hold on. I'm processing that. Hold on. 7. 3rd place is... 2nd place, I mean. +1 understanding on pony salads. You still have all of your limbs so far. Megadoogles and Lyle have to skip the next hunt. That's great. That's awful. We have 3 survivors out of 5 who can't go on the next showdown. Oh, we have 2 more resources. Bone. Scrap. May as well just make a monster tooth necklace with that. Jimmy has the solo? Not yet. Oh wait, whoever we get with Warbling Bloom is gonna have flower addiction. Things are not looking good. You may only depart to hunt the Flower Knight. Yippee. Alright. Triathlon of Death. Okay, first place. Tony Salads gets no weapon proficiency. Second place. Remy Legato gets +1 strength. Third place. Megadoogles gets 1 random fighting art. Propulsion drive. Cool. And Lyle gets dismembered arm, right? Oh, burning ambition. I forgot. When you're instructed to skip the next hunt, ignore it. Okay. That actually came in clutch. Stupid. Remy Legato can go out this year too. It's just Megadoogles, Tony Salads, and John Bloom. We can roll up the Barber Surgeon. Oh yeah, and update the timeline, whatever. We get 2 survivors died. Cannibalize them. Yes! Okay. It's not all over. Alright. Here's the moment I've been dreading. One, two, three, 4, 5. It's great. Our event for the year is Challenger at the Gates. Alright. Whoops. Need to scroll there. Ignore how funny this looks for a second. I had to crop the window of that properly, and I couldn't find a good application in like 5 minutes. The first of which arrives with fury. The ground shudders, stone-faced teeth chatter underfoot. Loose pebbles dance haywire through rising clouds of stone dust. At the settlement's edge, a figure approaches with inexorable purpose. Variegated patterns of mighty muscles rip under her straining skin. She plants a massive bow, bristling with blades, into the ground. Bellowing unintelligibly, her challenging intent is clear. Braal's explosive temper disturbs the settlement phase. Set a 5-minute countdown timer and start it now, then continue the settlement phase. When the timer runs out, you must return to this event to heed the champion's challenge. When the survivors depart, end this event. Stop the timer. Add Nemesis encounter Braal level 1 to the current lengthened year on the timeline. Add these story events to the corresponding years on the timeline. 19 Nico, 26 Red Cannon, and if the Pariah is in your campaign, also add the story event to the timeline. Lengthen year 20 Red Witch Trials. I'm gonna put those on and then start the timer. Or do I? Nah. And then 26. Yeah, okay. The timer's fucked up. I'm just gonna write down Jane Bloom for now. Tony Salads are other Bloom survivors, male. There we go. Fucked up flower people. One survival later for being named. Flower addiction. Intimacy. We got a 2, we're gonna reroll that. Tony Salads? Fuck! The couple cannot bear the weight of the world. They clasp hands and march into the deep and endless darkness. The nominated survivors are dead. What's the timer for? Timer. Maybe we can decide who died there later. Fuck. Let's innovate. I should have done that beforehand. Bone, organ, hide. All these are perishable resources, so we can't just store them away for next year. If I see paint here, I'm gonna freak. I mean... face painting. That's fine. None of these really help. I'll take nightmare training. One endeavor. 1, 2, 3 hide, 1 organ. We get leather worker. In the part. 1 dismembered arm. Club proficiency. 2-handed. Yeah, who cares? Fuck. Light sword. God damn it. Thrill Seeker gets the rawhide set. Sure, whatever. Mega Dougals has to skip this year. That's awesome. Still. We don't have any endeavors to spend here now. That's great. What do I do with all these bones? Fuck. We'll get a monster tooth necklace. Sure, go for it, buddy. Why not? That's funny. I have one there. And we got 5 seconds left. Fuck. Monster grease. I grabbed the sands on the tail sound effect. Alright. Champions Challenge. Roll 1d10. Alright. 1! Nominate a survivor. They hear their own name and Brawl's spittle-flecked roar. The pressure is too much. They are dead. Do not gain the benefits of your settlement's death principle. Restart the timer. When it runs out, perform challenging it now. Who has a lifetime reroll? Who else isn't dead? Mega Dougals. Alright, go for it, buddy. Roll 1d10. 10. Nominate a survivor. Suddenly soaked with flop sweat, the survivor's joints loosen, swaying unsteadily to the rhythm of the racing heartbeat. We'll pick Jimmy. Why not? With each bellow, waves of intoxication crash over their body. Their heartbeat slows. Its intense beating pounds blood through their muscles with new force. The nominated survivor must depart this lantern year. They gain +3 insanity, thrill seeker, and battle drunk. Brawl's thirst for challenge is slaked. Do not restart the timer. Okay. Passion overtakes vision. The first time you wound the monster each round, gain +1 strength token and -1 accuracy tokens. When you are knocked down, archive all your strength and accuracy tokens. Okay. Well, now I don't have to worry about the timer. Wait, hold on. The round starts at the monster turn. Hold on. I didn't grab the monster grease. I don't have any other, like, better blue affinities. There. You just have to get knocked down to lose the minus accuracy tokens. It's that easy. We have to put a Twilight Sword in this grid. That's great. So we don't need the buckler there then. Oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yippee. There we go. I'm not dead. Oh, I should have got more water. Fuck. Yeah, I'll be right back. I got. It's gonna be a long fight. There we go. We're so back. I love drinking water. Okay, thinking about it a little bit more. I think we want Jimmy to be constantly blocking. I think I want the strength more than the toughness. I mean, the strength more than the luck. It would be nice. I'm sure Jimmy can tank just fine. We can't activate the Bone Club. Could I actually make a Skull Helm? Skull Club? I don't know why the game's lagging. Yeah, too many books. Cool. Flower Knight doesn't have any armor. Not yet. Yippee. Can't do anything at the leatherworker. Barber surgeon. No. We could make a Frogdog mask. Put it in this grid for fun. No Dark Lurker Tutu, not yet. The Dark Flower armor's coming out with Campaigns of Death. Yippee. Three bone and one hide for the weapon crafter. We don't have the endeavor to make that, actually. Damn. No leather. I mean, we could make... It's a shame we'd use the flower, but the one that... Well... We could make 2 arrows. Just to use these up. I don't know. Another skull helm. We have a shield. It's not the best. Like a bone axe for Lyle X to use. Due to the dismembered arm. Could make it... No, another bone club would be really stupid. I really want to hold on to the organ. Sword and the dagger don't help too much. 6 strength. When we're attacking with the axe. Yeah, you know what, fuck it. It's fine. Vespertine arrow. Just for fun. Just costs 1 flower. We don't have any bows. I don't have anything to use 1 bone on. I mean, I could build a bone dagger. Just in case. We could build the skull helm, but... Another monster tooth necklace. No, I mean, I have to use this because this doesn't carry over to the next year. It's perishable. I think the bone axe is gonna give us a better chance of going to the next year than just saving one organ for the next year. We mean here with the Lord. Are we winning or losing? I can take 3 survivors out on the next hunt. Showdown, whatever. Because... because shit sucks. We're losing. You know what? We could use that scrap. Hold on to the monster organ. And actually make another monster tooth necklace for Jimmy. That'd be funny. I am a big fan of the necklace. No, there's 4 survivors. One of them has to skip the next hunt. So yeah, it's grim. Don't worry, there are 4 arms between the 3 of these guys. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. That would be nice to have a weapon with good accuracy with Jimmy. Like a bone axe. Wait. No, I still want that bone axe. Hold on. Fuck. Braal has 10 toughness, right? 11. Okay, 5 on Jimmy isn't enough. Hold on. No, we're just gonna be dodging the whole time. We'll be fine. Remy Legato. 5, 6, 7. 4 plus to wound. Okay. Fencing and Thrill Seeker on both of these. Good. Last man standing is hopefully not going to come into play, but it might. 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5 plus to wound. That's not good. Oh, weird. Wonder why the skulls didn't stack. We'll be fine. We're not gonna be fine. Alright. Whoops. Surely this will work fine. That's scary. Yippee. Okay, it kind of worked. Survivors are on the bottom edge, okay. Stone golems there. Braal in the center. I'm gonna check real quick and then shuffle. Okay. Those are supposed to be removed from the deck. Wait. Okay, no, the cards are put in here. Okay, good. Okay, wait, what? Oh, yeah. Cool. No hunt phase. One red witch stomps towards the settlement, roaring a challenge. Set up the showdown accordingly. Yeah, survivors go first. Do all the departing stuff too, hold on. 2 survival and 1 understanding. It's more. 1 more. 5. +1 insanity. Stone noses. Jojo stone noses. Tactic. Lance formation. We don't have enough survivors for that. Okay, hold on. Fellas, we got bugs. This isn't the first time. I'm going Azure Rats. The Wigglers. Added to the survivor name list. Things could not possibly be worse. In the settlement right now. Anyways. We don't have a full party. Insight. On Jimmy. 1. If you innovate this phase, draw +1 card. It's great. We get Tinker. No insanity. Lyle should start with a bleed token. From getting a dismembered arm during the settlement phase. All 2s. One to the boots, one to the waist. And we do have stone noses. All right. Fuck. So here are the gimmicks. This is why I still have the timer at the bottom of the screen. Poorly cropped. Boiling blood. Braal's explosive wrath cannot be contained. On arrival, start a 5-minute timer to represent her temper. When the timer runs out, stop at the next survival opportunity. Perform Braal's basic action. All survivors are doomed during this action. Then restart the 5-minute timer. And discouraging presence. Survivors may not encourage or fist bump unless it's their act. 4 speed, 4 plus to hit, 2 damage. Alright. Anything else I'm forgetting? Defeat. Now, minimum 1 strength. I don't know if our last survivor has any strength. Alright, well, survivors go first. Alright. Remy Legato can look at the top 2 AI cards. Meteoric Menace or Spinning Lariat. Sure. Five spaces towards the monster. Someone has 6 movement. He's got 6 movement. That's cool. We're not going to use it. Closest threat range. Jimmy's going to move here. No. Block 1. Yippee, there's a funny block token. And Lyle will move 5 spaces closer to the monster and throw a bone dart. Why not? We miss. Okay, good. Monster's turn. She draws Meteoric Menace. Closest threat in range will pick a Jimmy. Move and attack. God damn it, I love bugs. 4 speed. Hold on, rolling for fencing on Jimmy. We get to ignore 1 hit. We're blocking, so we get to ignore a second. Hitting on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus. 2 hits, ignore 1, block the other. The monster stomps among the survivors, muttering under her ragged breath. Full move the monster towards the furthest threat. Cool. Alright, survivor's turn. Mr. Lyle cannot attack with the fucking bone club. Ah! Move to the blind spot. Bone axe. +1 accuracy. 4 plus to hit. 1 hit. Impervious. You piece of shit. Could gain a red thread. Fuck it. Miss. If they're adjacent to Braal, a loose thread sears their flesh, cauterizing their open wounds. Remove 2 of their bleed tokens. Cool. Pain of otherworldly burns takes their breath away. They cannot dodge for the rest of the showdown. Cool. We didn't crit. That would have been super worth it, actually. It's like the one thing I want to do this campaign is crit. To get red threads. I'll take Jimmy to the blind spot. Fist and tooth. 1 hit. Is it only 1 hit? Yeah. Meteoric flexing abdomen. +4 toughness. Crit. The monster doubles over, vomiting scalding bile. Braal gains -1 toughness token. Yippee! Alright, and then Remy Legato can Rawhide Headband. Meteoric Hook. You can target Jimmy with this. Meteoric Axe Kick. Oh, that's annoying. Take the hook. Alright, and we'll leave Remy Legato there. Jimmy will be targeted. I know I could have cancelled the attack, but I really wanted the crit. Also, good morning, Shio Mallow. Closest threat in range, we can target Jimmy. 4 speed. 4... I gotta do the math for the evasion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just remember 5 evasion on Jimmy. 9+ to hit. No block. Roll for fencing. No hits anyways. Alright, Survivor's turn. We'll take Remy Legato's Act first. Get 1 accuracy. 5+ to hit. Blind spot. Only 2 speed. Reroll. 1 hit. +4 toughness on the meteoric thigh belt. You graze her overdeveloped thigh, causing the knife at her side to swivel and cast strange shadows by the lantern light. 6, 9, 10, 11. Does not meet 14. Jesus Christ, fucking 14 toughness. No, we get a little bit more than that. We crit on 10, only 9. Ah, fuck. Thank you, Sans. Okay, did that work? Let me double check the math. 6, 9, 11, 12 strength. Yeah. It's way too much toughness. Well, boiling blood. Closest threat in range. We'll target Jimmy. Fencing doesn't really trigger. 9+ to hit. Alright. All misses. We'll take Lyle's Act. Yoink. Bone Axe from the blind spot. 2 speed. 4+ to hit. Okay, we'll take Jimmy's Act. Hold on, +1 strength. No, did we wound? Hold on. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, we crit with Jimmy. He gets a +1 strength token. -1 accuracy token. Due to the funny disorder. Yeah, battle drunk. I mean, I guess Jimmy can just... The next card, Axe Kick. We'll just block with Jimmy. Yippee. Stay right there. Next round. Meteoric Axe Kick. 4 speed, 9+ to hit. 1 hit gets blocked. Fencing doesn't trigger, whatever. Alright, no after damage effect. Alright, Survivor's turn. Remy Legato can Grapple Claw. 5+ to hit. Yeah, 5+. 1 hit. Nice, nothing, no bullshit. Meteoric Armlet. 2, 5, 7, 9, not enough. Braal stomps, stone faces crumbling beneath her furious footfalls. Her bladed bow sings a spinning song through the air. Full move Braal through the attacker. All survivors Braal collides with. Roll a hit location dice to reduce armor points at that location to 0. Waste. And Lyle. Arms. Okay. And knocked down. We'll have to take Jimmy's act. Encourage. Roll for ride. Don't get the survival back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ignore that. And use our action to block, I guess. Encouraging John Lyle. Lyle can stay there. It says Mook is still alive. He raided with 2 viewers earlier and had like 50 people show up. Clown car moment. I'll take Lyle's act. Bone axe. 4+ to hit. 2 misses. Okay. Monster's turn. Knuckle cracking. Random threat. 1 to 5 Lyles, 6 to 10 Jimmy. Move and intimidate target. Full move the monster towards the target. Braal's outsized knuckles play a percussive melody of popping fluid as she belts out a roaring challenge. The target rolls with 1d10. If it's less than their courage. No. Otherwise, they crumble into unprepared panic. Set their insanity to 0. Gain the priority target token. And the prey disorder. Jimmy cannot spend survival unless insane. Cool. Well, that makes things a little bit more difficult. Remy gets up at the end of the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 spaces. Jimmy doesn't have extra movement. I'll take a Lyle's act first. Put him there. 6, 4+ to hit. Super dense. Ah, man. Meteoric jaw. We'll target this first. 5, 8, 10, 11 strength. That's a wound. Cool. Braal stomps. Stone face is crumbling, whatever. Walk through. No head armor. And we get knocked down, canceling the rest of the attack. Basic action, you son of a bitch. We'll take Remy Legato's act next. Go to the blind spot. Be 5+ to hit. 1 hit. Armored leg. Okay, next survival opportunity. Let's see. There's a nice little page in here for reference. Yeah. Between action on the survivor's turn, during flows on monster AI cards, at specific points during survivor attacks. So that's like before a reflex. So we get to attack. 9. That was Remy Legato. That's a crit. Okay. Shrieking hiss. Braal's sturdy armor cracks, revealing intricate symbols inked across her corded muscles. The attacker may either gain 1 understanding or erase all of their understanding. This is a little goofy, but I'm gonna gain 1. We get analyze. In a single moment, the curtain of the world pulls back. Watching the chaotic movements of monsters, you perceive a pattern. Perhaps its motives are not so different from your own. You can imagine yourself in the monster's place. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. Analyze. At the start of the survivor's turn, if you are adjacent to the monster, reveal the top AI card, then put it back on top of the deck. And, ignore the next severe injury, the showdown. Alright. 5 AI cards left. Alright, basic action. Closest threat in range is Remy Legato. 4 speed. Hitting on 4. 5+. 3 hits. Nothing to dissuade that at all. Body, and legs. We're doomed. Like the mechanic, not literally. We take a body, severe injury. 6. It's not destroyed back, is it? Gaping chest wound? Disemboweled. Your movement is reduced to 1 until the showdown ends. Gain a bleed token. Skip the next hunt. Can't fill when I skip the next hunt box. We're fine there. Disemboweled on the guy with last man standing is really funny. Remy Legato gets to ignore the next severe injury. Okay. I forgot about that. We just rolled insight. Okay, and then we got Jimmy's turn. Jimmy cannot spend survival at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And just stand there, ready to block. The monster will draw. Let's set this card over there. Yeah, Meteoric Warrior. Fuck. Adjacent survivor. I'll target Jimmy. Good luck, buddy. Fuck. 6 speed. Hitting on 9+. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. She's got the life trait. I forgot. Oh god. That's worse. That's so much worse. Okay. 6 speed. We're blocking 1. Any 9+? No. Oh yeah, fencing. I guess we lose our fencing. Search the AI deck and discard for Bone Crunch, Meteoric Axe Kick, and Meteoric Throw. No Axe Kick. Oh, there's the throw. No Bone Crunch Punch. Play them all in order, shuffle one at a time, reshuffle the AI deck. Yeah, that wasn't the punch. Axe Kick. 9+ to hit. That's 1 hit. We can't dodge. Cool. 2 damage to the arms. Target suffers bash. Other survivors within 5 spaces suffer 3 brain damage. 1 brain trauma to Remy Legato. Mortal Terror. Five. That's 5. Danger seizure, 1 damage to the arms. Belial takes 1 damage to the body. That's a severe injury, god damn it. 10, just knocked down, that's fine. Random disorder and 1d5 insanity. Anhedonia. Always sane. Cannot gain fighting arts, secret fighting arts, or abilities. One d5 insanity. That's 4. And brain... No. Lyle is enough to tank the brain trauma. Alright. Oh yeah, then these get reshuffled in after. Cool. Meteoric Throw. 9+ to hit. Fuck. 2 hits. Head and head.
That's a severe. One. There we go, Jimmy's lifetime reroll. 4. Decapitation. Dead. Fellas, I think this campaign's over. Braal seizes handfuls of flesh, painfully hoisting the target into the air and sending them hurtling away. Place the target adjacent to another random survivor. 1 to 5, 6 to 10. Alright, Remy Legato. Collision. 3 damage. To the arms. Knocked down. This game's kind of hard. This game's kind of fucked up. I did get too cocky. Alright. And now it's the start of the... Survivors get back up. And then it's the start of the next monster turn. Survivor's turn. And then we get basic action. Target, Remy Legato. 1... 2 evasion. 6+ to hit. 2 damage to the body and legs. No severes. Alright. Start the timer again. You get bashed. Lyle can spend 1 survival to encourage. You have to take his act. We can only encourage and fist bump during their act. Go to the blind spot. Bone axe. 2 speed. 2 hits. No trap card. Alright. Meteoric Achilles tendon. 4, 7, 9, 10. Braal's adjacent to the target. Sudden kick flies out from the ground, shattering their nasal bone. Tears flow uncontrollably. That gains a bleeding token and a -1 speed token. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. I'm on a timer. Should I use rock throw? But we don't get knocked down. Plus 4 toughness on the meteoric brawny trunk. Alright. Failure. Releasing a guttural roller. Braal rushes ahead with arms wheeling. Full move the monster forward. I'm gonna run this direction. And spin my arms around it. If you get hit, it's your fault. Any survivors in the blitz zone suffer bash and 3 damage. 1 hit location. Arm severe injury on a Remy Legato. Oh wait, wrong direction. Alright. 6. Contracture. Arm will never be the same. -1 permanent accuracy. Injuries permanent. Can be recorded multiple times. Gain 1 bleeding token. Fishment. Alright. And then Remy Legato can encourage Lyle. No, I'm not going to do that. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cannot get in range. Ride headband. Bone crunch punch. Or spinning lariat. I guess we'll do that and then move. We'll live with the bone crunch punch, I think. Wait, that was in the deck. Ah, fuck. Jimmy is super dead. Archive all frail gear in the gear grid. Whatever. Get that out of here. Alright. Brawl draws, Bone Crunch Punch. Closest threat in range. 4 speed, hitting on 5, 6. 1 hit. To the legs. We'll spend 1 survival and dodge. Cool, we get the survival back. Thrill Seeker. Get another. I forgot about fencing. That's fine. I'm living my worst life. Well, gets back up. We'll take Remy Legato's act. 5 spaces. Put him in the blind spot. Get 6 movement. That's fine. Same difference. 2 speed. 6 plus to hit. 5 plus to hit. 1 hit. To the meteoric triceps. 10. The wound. Braal becomes a red blur. Place her adjacent to the attacker on top of as many other survivors as possible. She brusquely hurls the attacker by the shoulders into the stone-faced ground. Attacker suffers bash and 5 damage to a random hit location. Two. Yeah. Dead. No reroll. Final breath, whatever. And then Lyle's act. Good luck, buddy. Well. Basic action. 4 speed. 5 plus to hit. Body severe injury. 10 knocked down. Bashed. Super knocked down. The monster draws spinning lariat. No target. Blood rain. Blood drain. Closest knockdown survivor. Blood fountain. Wait, hold on. Last man standing. May not gain bleeding tokens. May not be knocked down. Alright. 4 speed. 5 plus to hit. 3 hits. 2 damage to the legs, arms, and the waist. You can dodge one of those. Dodge the hit to the legs. Take a severe to the arms? Maybe we'll get 2 dismembered arms. 5. Ruptured muscle. Painful ripped arm hangs limp. No longer activate fighting arts. Injury is permanent, can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. I call the rules lawyers. I think we're losing. Anyways, I don't care. I think that disables last man standing. Cool. And if you're standing, suffer concussion and bash. Random disorder and 1 bleed token. Anxiety. You're afraid of being afraid. Priority target token. That's fine. It doesn't change anything this showdown. Got knocked down during the monster turn. The monster gets to draw Princess and the Dragon. When this comes to play, Braal draws ragged breaths, punctuated by gasped words. The closest hearing survivor to Braal gains a bleeding token. Okay. He dies! Alright. It's 5 bleed. No, this way. Braal is convinced the settlement did not offer their finest to meet her challenge. She weighs each survivor by hefting them over her head. When she finds the mightiest warrior, highest strength, minimum 1, she breaks them over her knee. Dead. We only have one survivor left, and it's Mega Dougal, so he's got 1 strength. There goes my hero. Alright. Game over. And good morning, Guy Shames. Added to the survivor name list. Alright. Your campaign has ended in death and magnificent hopelessness. The settlement is lost. Start a new campaign by taking a settlement sheet, filling in the box under the Lost Settlement section. Apply all milestones earned to your new campaign and begin the first story. Yeah, yippee. Add new milestone bonuses, cool. Well, I'm gonna go take a piss. And then start a new campaign, because it's funny.